There we go. Hey, hi, hello. How do? Hope everyone's doing well. Let's get. Why is Spotify not working? Bear with me. Had a cheeky wee game change right at the last minute, so nothing is set up. Don't worry about it. I'll fix it. I hope you're all doing well. Okay. Let's. Properties. Pick up. Cosmic wheel. Yes. Well, let's get rid of that. Don't need that. That's not the game we're playing. I think we should be okay. Let me know how the audio levels are, and I can fix those. Because I think the audio that's coming out of my headset is different from what's coming in the speakers for y'all. Hope you're all doing well. Hey, hi, handsome. Oh, stop it, you. Oh, gee, shucks. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we're good. Maybe. Hopefully. Who knows? Trigger warnings for this. Where content warning. Let me see if I can't, like, just... Shit. Does it close on there? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Content including. Wait, how do you spell words? Let's pin that. There we go. Yeah, I put all this effort into stream makeup, but I just want to watch Skylar's and Daddy. No! Go stream! Get out of here! Sensitive. Wait, what? What? Shut up. Not you two. You and Jason. You're both menaces. Like, for the longest time, my daily redeem said, it's dangerous to go along. Take this. Not, it's dangerous to go alone. So it was just like, don't go outside. Don't take unnecessary journeys. Lol. Hydrate or die straight. I swear to fuck. So glad I didn't put any makeup on today. To ruin my makeup. But I also have only just woken up. So we'll probably be having a little munch later on. But let's get into it, shall we? Elbows deep. I wonder how long this will stay pinned before Schmeff says something thirsty. No, I need to keep it pinned. I need to warn everyone. Okay. Why won't it leave? It's me. I'm the problem. I'm still stream, but now I just get extra time. Hell yeah. First of all, how to remember how to play. Skylar's a daddy. I'm always thirsty. Moist me, daddy. Spritz me. Okay, hello. Dear Fortuna, it is true that what the Arbiter's Falcon said. Can you receive visitors now? Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. How have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me. Please, your friend Jasmine. Not yet. Let's see. Whoops. Can I make more cards before she arrives? I do have a lot of energy. I can make another card. Are we saving up for something? Is that what the problem is? I can't remember if we were saving up for anything. I do like that. It's probably my favorite card so far. I want to remake this. I wish it would let me redo it because I changed the background. Okay, let's make a different card. Hello? Oh my goodness. Sorry, we've hit our follower goal. What the fuck? Get out of here. So, you remember the game that we were playing yesterday? Potions: A Curious Tale. The game developer followed me. Riku Kitty, I could just see it in my follower list. That's mad. I'd love to play it again with her in the chat so we can ask questions. That's mad. I'll try and reach out to her because I did message her saying like, hey, I'm gonna be streaming on this day. So she messaged me back saying, I'm sorry I missed your stream, but I'll watch the VOD. So she clearly followed as well. I'd love to reach out to her again and actually ask some questions. But that's exciting. It's exciting for me anyway. I think it's cool. Quicksand Graveyard, Pleasant Prairie. Let's do this one. Ooh, that would be fun. I do kind of like that. The astronaut? Are we fucking with the astronaut? I think I'm fucking with the astronaut with the Moonstone Temple. I do have 2 left. What takes up a lot of blue? Verdus Merle could slap. Shadow Cat. Bottomless Jug. I do have a lot of red too. Maybe not. Ooh, Eyes for the Night, Pain for the Wrath. Oh, Eyes for the Night, Pain for the Wraith. Ooh. I think this one, not because I particularly like it, but because we do have a lot of blue to use. Now just to find somewhere that looks really cool. there, maybe? Oh, I wish I could move it over more. That's frustrating. Whoopsie. Make it look like he's holding it. Also, how are audio levels? Audio levels okay? Audio sounds good? Amazing. Thank you, thank you. Can I make it any smaller? No. Wait. I thought you were watching Iron Man. What are you doing here? Also, hi. I'm taking my dog out. Okay, okay. Give Junie pets for me, please. She needs to know specifically it's from me. Don't leave a lurker, Nearly. I love you too. She says thank you. She fucking talked. Fucking cracks me. It was such a stupid joke. And her favorite. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna let everyone know. Hi, welcome to Hyperfixate with Quinn.
_potato_56 redeemed.
Hello, cute potato.
Have I seen you before somewhere?
Thank you for redeeming the text to speech. I'm so glad I got it to fucking work. I've seen you before somewhere. Same time, same place. Yesterday, BB. How you doing, cute potato? We wanna send you. chilling. Hell yeah, love that. Ah. How are you? An apple a day gives the intrusive thoughts away. I haven't so far, but I haven't been having an apple a day, so maybe that's the problem. We're doing okay. We're doing good. So I just have a little munch. Everyone's just woken up. So we're having some breakfast. Having some breakfast with a side order of hyperfixation. So we have played this game a little bit before, and I've been thinking about it non-stop since. So, when we had a little extra time to play today, I was like, there was no question that we were going to play Cosmic. Woke up now. Well, I woke up. Remember, I'm an hour behind you. So it's a little bit earlier than that. Also, my sleep schedule has totally inverted. So technically, it's like 7:30 in the morning for me. Which means that I'm actually super productive. So do that what you will. Do I want to give this guy the cape? No, because I want to cover up. Yeah, no. Yeah, sleep schedule's totally afucht at the moment. I think we're done. Is this like the quickest card that we've ever done? Dunarai. The Moonstone Temple is a gateway to illumination. A single space scout can carry the will of a civilization, ripe with loneliness of the one who left their planet. The mirror dispels what isn't true. Determination, rightfulness, introspection, happiness, yearning, passion. Ooh. Okay, how many... We have enough to make another one. But it would have to be... red and blue base? I think I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it and get some more first and then make another card. My sleep schedule is fucked. Let me tell you all, lads. let me tell you something. Okay. Let's go meet the friends. Invite. Hello, friend. Why are they so cute? Jasmine, I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. I thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften Adana? I didn't. It was an arbiter who took pity on me. Or well, more than pitied me. I think she was awestruck or something. Either way, she lifted the ban on visitation since she determined Adana's punishment was too severe. And that arbiter was dang right. I mean, I wouldn't dare to go against Adana's judgment. But keeping you from receiving guests is a punishment for all the coven, not just you. No, you're just too precious. Just a bit. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up! You tell me about you. I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing. It's nothing pretty. Oh, it's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some dark paths. I'd rather hear about the outside world. It would mend my spirit a bit. Okay. What would you like to know about? How's the coven these days? Are you working on anything interesting? Any juicy gossip? Are you working on anything interesting? I am indeed. I am perfecting the art of enchanted channel you. Also known as magical tea craft. You've always loved your plants. How did you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora. And even if my books on the matter helped many witches around the universe, I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I've developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically, now I deal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. I'm quite popular inside and outside the coven now. Hee hee. Oh, she's so sticky cute. I'll continue just a hot second. I'm just having a munch. There we go. Wait. This whole time? Why isn't that working? There we go. That's more like it. I was worried. I went back to my stream manager and it just wasn't doing nothing. Oh. I'm happy for you. I'll bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway, listen, I'm crafting a new divination deck. Any juicy gossip? I made soup. One sec. Everyone's punishing me for those arena matches. Good. Literally, I was playing with Mo earlier, and even they fucking killed me. What is the reason? What I do to y'all? Oh yeah, that's some good shit. Juicy gossip? Whoa, I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. Mo was the goat though. You know what? You're right. The moat. Okay. I'm getting there. I'm becoming more human. I literally, like, I didn't panic, but I was, like, struggling to get out of bed because I knew I was supposed to be playing with, Schmeff and Gibby. So I was like, set an alarm. Try not to be late. This is also chill. Sorry, just this soup is like the perfect drinking temperature, so you'll have to forgive me. Oh. Ooh, that hit the spot. Okay. I didn't, but I knew. I know you do. I've been incredibly bored, so I'm considering getting into the Tittle Tattle Club. That's wonderful. It's a shame it didn't happen. You three are chaos together. Yeah. Alonzo! Not even a hi, not even a how are you. Straight to get wet right now. Get wet right now. Hi, Quinn. Hi, Alonzo. Also, Alonzo, Cute Potato redeemed TTS earlier, and it's working. It's working now. Fucking cute win. Oh, Jesus. Any genre you might be interested in? Hey, Alonzo. E. Anything on Dahlia? Whoa, we're all best friends. You asked her directly. I did. She came for it by earlier, in fact. But, you know, even though she's so extroverted, she doesn't reveal much. So I was hoping you could tell me if she's doing alright. Ah, okay. Dahlia's fine. I'd say she's fine. She's a hard one to read, you're right. Lately she's been a little obsessed with a demon she's trying to hunt. She told me she saw the demon in her dreams, and that is how... And that it had... Ugh. My god, why can't I fucking read things? Demon in her dreams, and that it had the face of her long-lost mortal mother. Fucking yikes. I'm not even sure if the demon is real, since no one's ever seen it besides Dahlia in her dreams. Maybe you could help her find it through your divination? I'd love to. There we go. I hope she doesn't get mad at us because you told me about it. She will. But Dahlia's incapable of being angry for more than a couple of minutes. You'll be fine. God, why she's so cute. It feels so good to talk to you again. You can't even begin to imagine. Anyway. How's the coven these days? Powerful, I'd say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other covens. both in knowledge and in power. Although it becomes more and more demanding to keep up with Adana's direction. She's set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks, and that's made us all grow exponentially. Many of the Covenant are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive, but some witches are having problems staying in the game. And if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the Coven. I'm doing fine though, don't worry about me. You've always been so talented. I'm sure you won't have any problems keeping up with the elite. I guess. Although I feel bad for the sisters left behind. Yeah, that sucks. We should trust in Adana's direction though. I don't trust Adana as far as I can throw her. She's the oldest. I'm sure there's an important plan for all of this. And it's not like the expelled witches become pariahs. I've literally been here for 2 centuries. And Jasmine, open your fucking eyes. Witches from our coven are extremely well regarded everywhere and don't have any trouble finding nice new positions. That's a good consolation, I guess. Anyway, I'm making a new divination deck. Listen, I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh wow! Is it safe? It is unlike anything we've ever seen before. It's not tarot per se. Every card has been handcrafted by me. And for what I can tell you so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any other kind of oracle cards. Oh, that sounds exciting. Don't let Idana know, though. Of course, I understand. She looks like a fucking narc. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe I'm breaking them. She banned my tarot deck, and this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen. I don't know, Fortuna. Jasmine! Get out of here. But you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do from so far away? I won't tell Adana. Proceeds to tell Adana. Thanks. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes! Oh, it's been so long since the last time you read for me. What was the last thing I asked you? How to make an arbiter fall in love with you? Oh, shut up. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. We can look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, that's in the past now. Sorry, just resizing. Why did he do that? That's so weird. Oh god, it went all the way up to the top. Sorry. I've got Ghost Chat up, but I'm still kind of getting used to using it. Why is it doing that? Fucking get rid of it. Never mind. Nah, that's in the past now. I have more pressing concerns. What's it gonna be then? My magical garden isn't doing so well lately. It feels ill. And I can't figure out what the problem is. So my question is, what's wrong with my garden? The illness. I see. Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Understood. Focus on the smell of your garden while I shuffle my cards. The ever-boiling sea of tears grants access to the most profound emotions. Bonds blessed by the dragon will become passionate friendships, a symbol for a haughty guardian. The golden shovel is a symbol of determination. Symbol of determination. God's fate. The garden will grow beyond your wildest expectations. You will accept disciples and take care of an immense flower dominion. Your garden will become sentient and will roam the cosmos, blessing dead dominions. It'll bring life back to barren celestial bodies. What do we want? We want a lot of pink. The jade sculptors will grow addicted to your product. They will become your biggest benefactors and also your biggest responsibility. Ooh. This one. Holy shit. I know. I mean, having that much influence over the jade sculptors is going to prove very useful. But I feel so sorry for them. They're a peaceful lot though. They won't give you much trouble. I can ask them to build us a cosmic villa to live and study together. That's not a bad idea at all. I don't want anyone to be hooked on anything. I know your predictions are inevitable, but I'll try to find a healthy way out for them. Or I'll give them the recipe for whatever they end up liking from my garden. They're lucky it's your hand they've got to be in. I guess. So we need more yellow. It's the new card! The Moonstone Temple is a gateway to illumination. A single space scout can carry the will of a civilization, ripe with the loneliness of the ones who left their planet. The mirror dispels what isn't true. There's nothing wrong with your garden, you're just tired, you need to rest. Your pride is poisoning the soil. Success has made you arrogant and your garden is suffering from it. You got a little bit of everything. Or all blue? Your garden craves your tears. You've been feeding it nothing but nice emotions. Now it's matured and it needs truth to keep going. Ooh, shit. I do need yellow though. And that's a bit of everything. That is a lot of blue. We can make so many blue cards. Yeah, we'll make a big blue card. Oh, wow. That is some deep insight, Fortuna. I would never have thought of that. Now I can't wait to go back to work on my garden. You're a genius. Glad to be of service. Jeez. Do you want to keep digging? That's alright. Enough emotions for today. I don't know how I've been keeping, but... I don't know how I've been oh my goodness. Why words? I don't know how I've been getting by without your guidance for 2 centuries now. That's because you're a badass witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you are going to be. But that's all on you, with or without divination. Oh, Fortuna, you're too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. Oh, these guys. I need to go back to my garden now. But I promise you, I'm going to make up for all the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. Bye. Sky Lizard. What a heartwarming reunion. I didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character. It's all because of them. They're just too good and don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I'd say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel towards you. Attraction, you say? Come on, stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charisma, it's something more primal, like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame. You woke up poetic today, huh? Say, who do you like best, Jasmine or Dahlia? Oh, Dahlia. Dahlia? Oh, and why do you like Dahlia best? She's so pure and straightforward. Her powerful attitude makes me feel safe. She's so funny and full of energy. She's just too sexy. How could I choose two at the same time? Please, let me choose two. Her powerful attitude makes me feel safe. Her confidence grants her an unbreakable aura. You're right. I love strong witches. I wouldn't mind having been summoned by her, I'll tell you. Me neither. What? Haha, nothing. Well, thanks for indulging me. I swear to you, this isn't gratuitous. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them ludicrous. As long as you help me through my exile, you can be as silly as you want. At your service. What's your plan now? I think I'll make some cards while I wait for the familiar from the architect, Greeth. Good, let's build that deck. Okay, now we've got loads of blue. Or like air tokens, whatever. Create card. Ooh, do we have enough for red strings? Yeah, we making this. Jade monks. Do we have a specifically jade monks? Okay, we're looking for blue. The florist of the jade monks. I mean, it would make sense for Jasmine. Unshed Tears of the Dead. What's that? No. Ooh, but there's this one. No. Wah. Okay. So we need at least 2 for the jade thing. Oh, if only we had one more yellow. Astral behemoth that hides behind the moon of planets which harbour undeveloped cultures like the solar system's Earth. It put myths from other dimensions inside of mortal mind to guide and protect them. Shamans have been taking care of the soul and heart of many tribes since the birth of the mortal kin. These mortals can grasp a blow of the ideas we witches weave into the light of the stars. I do kind of like this though. And maybe bottomless jug. Maybe bottomless jug makes sense. Yeah, bottomless jug. Oopsie poopsie. Okay, I'm gonna go for a quick break, and I will be right back. I shouldn't be long, but yeah, BRB. Hey, hi, hello. I'm so sorry. Whew. We're back though. Audio's fine, everything's fine. I think we're okay. Okay. Let's jump right back into it. I might have to jump away again, but hopefully, should be fine. Yuck. Ooh, who else? No! No! Dang, 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 dang. I might. No, I'm sure it's fine. Okay, we are adding. Hey Zara, welcome in. I just saw that Mo went live and I'm like, no, I want to watch Sims. Wow. How you doing, Zara? I have arrived. I got 33 first out of 66 check-ins from Mo now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on now. No one can beat me. Yee. I'm pretty sure no one's redeemed first for this channel either. So if you want to get one more first under your belt. But yeah, how you doing? I'm actually doing good. Oh, amazing. I love to hear it. I got first today here. I got first and left. Okay, fair enough. Okay, okay, okay. This card is looking beautiful, by the way. Thank you, Zara. So we made... What was the last thing we made? We've made 2 today. This is the second one. So we hyperfixating. We're making cards. The boss idea I love, right? Like you can see the kind of the bigger image up at the top right of the screen. Like there's not much. Everything just feels really busy, so there's not really good background options for me. But I did want to have this a jade monk in it, because our friend fuck, what's her fucking name? Dahlia and Jessica? What's her name? Just spoke to her. One of her pals, she's making a garden and she's like becoming the best like botanist of the coven. So I wanted to make a little garden card for her. I'm also really excited to potentially get these printed off and make them into like my own deck. Oopsie. You go back over there. To slay them, as I do. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, I'm gonna go eat dinner now, but still watching. Lurk, no worries. Have a good lurk. Oof. Bless you times two. Thank you. I feel like I should. Can I duplicate this? Oh, hell yeah. That'll do. Wait, am I done? No. Yeah, no. I wanted stuff growing out behind the monk, but because the monk is the background, I can't put anything behind it. I think I'm done. He says, adding more things. Okay, I think I'm done. Lunari incense. Card legend: whispers from the undone Jade Witches. Imbue this card with emotion. Growing magical plants produces thoughts, not only fruits. The ever-flowing water from jugs represent inner desire. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials, introspection, communication, peace, and power. Ooh. What do we got left? Do we have enough to make a red card? You can really tell, like, that was the first one that I made, 'cause I didn't quite understand that I could change the background. So I need red and blue cards. Oh, I want to make a red strings card so bad. Forgotten factory. Oh, I don't have enough yellow. I could use this. So I need blue and red. Do we want to use her? We haven't used her yet. Ooh, I could use this. Pyre of the Heretic. Let's see how far we can get with this. What do we need? Blue? So we actually have to use blue. Because we can't afford anything else. Okay. That makes sense. Not enough energy? Shit. That would have been perfect. Okay, go back. Maybe that? We could afford this now. Ooh, all that. Arbiter bug. Whatever the right works is immediately updated. I think that just with the colors that we're using. Okay, what? How big can we make you? Giant woman! Giant woman. we just hide that behind her? Hehe. There we go. I'm wondering if I have the ability to make this skeleton 3D just using these 3 aspects. I feel like this is going to be Leviathan all over again. I'm going to do all this work and then delete it. I don't like it. It's not looking the way I want it to look. Never mind. I had an idea and it did not work. It's fine. Hello? We are currently deep into hyperfixation, but I will get to you in just a hot second. Come here. Jim! Fucker! Get out of here. Not even a hey, not even a hi. No, nothing. Just straight to get fucking wet right now. I'm suitably hydrated. Thank you. Hello. How are you? Yeah. Wawa. Get yourself wawa. There we go. I was wondering why my OBS was looking weird. I wish I could lock things in place. I think I'm done. Goodness. Ugh. Building a deck. Have 7 cards on your deck. Yee. Deprivement. The White Sounds curse this card. This fairy is a gateway to corruption, but also strength. The sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Meaning temptation, leadership, purpose, predestination, and luck. Eee. Eyes back from eating. Welcome back. What did you have? My lips are feeling real dry, but I don't know what to put on them. Oh, that's cute. I like that color. Okay. I had chicken chips and salad. Ooh, amazing. Get that protein. There we go. So we have this card. I wish I could redo cards. Holy shit, our deck is looking fucking gnarly. Okay, do I have... I don't think I actually have enough to do anything else. Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do? Meanwhile, I don't know, just wait. It's okay. Bummer. I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. Same. But when my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during exile. Oh, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I'll look at the stars or something. Yeah, I might. I'm on the bed. What to do? Study? Alright, what do we have here? Excerpt of On the Four Elements, by which Eugenia? For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification. But the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits within the 4 elements. Even if you reject anything astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, air, liquid, water, solid, earth, and energy, fire. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect anything by analysing it where, earth, when, air, why, water, and how, fire. You can even pick apart the most mundane things by these rules. For instance, a stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects its environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, or how much time it has been standing there. Its water will allow you to access its potential to become poetry. The reason this stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion shaped it in that way. Its earth demonstrates what that stone is made of, how good it would be as a part of a wall, or even what kinds of carvings you could work onto it. Its fire tells us its potential to cause harm, how easy it would be to break it apart, or how coveted that stone could be. As you see, the 4 elements open the gates of the thought, the infinite modes of analysis. What to do. I'll pick an interactive tale of random from my collection. The Secret Cut by Jordi DiPaco. There's always been a legend among butchers on the island of Terra Nova about a secret cut hidden inside cows with crimson fur. Cows with crimson fur are always a rarity, but finding this piece of meat is even rarer, and requires a high level of skill to extract it undamaged. As the myth goes, whoever eats this delicacy will be blessed with unwavering health and good fortune. Not once in your 70 years as a butcher have you ever come across a crimson cow until now. A farmer friend of yours brought it before dawn, a very young calf, not a few weeks old. He doesn't want to have anything to do with crimson cows since he believes they bring bad fortunes. You're not sure if he's unaware of the legend or if he's really had bad experiences with them. In any case, there she is, her fur bright as a bonfire, even in the dim light of your workshop. She's too precious, spare her life. She's too precious, she's only small. For the life of you, the animal is too unique to be turned into meat. You spare her life and adopt her as your life companion. You name her Rhapsody. She brings you health and happiness by means of company, not sustenance. She is gentle, loving, and patient. She listens to all your tales and reacts with a moo in just the right places. 4 years go by. Rhapsody grows big and soft. You prepared a bucket of her favourite herbs to celebrate her fourth birthday. As you're singing happy birthday to her, an expensive black car drives slowly into your yard. The chauffeur gets out and opens the door to an old woman emblazoned with a fancy red coat. She joins the singing with a smile. "Good day to you, dear butcher," she says upon finishing the song. Rhapsody died into her birthday treat. "I'm happy to find this fine specimen in good health. I'd like to purchase your cow." The chauffeur opens a briefcase in front of you. $1 million if you get the secret cut out of her for me. Refuse. You refuse. Rhapsody is just too precious. The woman twists her nose. "I'm willing to go up to $5 million if you get the legendary meat for me, please." Refuse again. "No. Rhapsody is not for sale." The woman senses your unbreakable determination and decides to give up. They pack up graciously and leave forever. You live until you are 100 years old, not finding yourself bedridden a single time. You and Rhapsody die together, peacefully cuddled in her stable. You tell her goodbye, and she moves just at the right time. What to do? Ooh. Wait, I got stuff for that. If I keep doing it. Tickles by Emma Rios. Bark, 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 bark. Hey, Alonso, welcome back. Back and forth this wooden husk, I take my naps in wandering adrift in an endless, merciless sea. Swayed by fate, we both aspire to meet a destination. For that, we survived storms, dodged leviathans, ignored decline, hunger and thirst. Inspiration burnt our souls, making us survive by and for desire. But the infinite happiness of meeting a goal doesn't last long. Now, here I lays, longing for a reawakening. I think the messenger is back, but maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me. This little friend is a dissonant note in the everyday routine of doing nothing. Barely feeling and being bored to death. Once, it even tickled. In truth, it's been days since I could move my limbs, since I started feeling so exhausted. I can but lie under the sun in wait for a less blinding starry night, stirred by somehow noticing another living being close. The little bird lights me up inside. I gave this friend the title of Hope Bringer, an anticipation of well-earned rest shorewards on more quiet grounds. The wet valley tricked me into believing I'm a mariner, one that has seen better days. However, any recollection of my past keeps fading fast. I'm lucky I can still listen. The sea teaches you to let things flow. The tide goes up and down, but every drop has to go ashore at some point to kiss the dry land. My boat did it recently. So say the new whispers of the white waves, and the storm, and the wood finally cracking and stumbled upon a sandbank. A kiss is a bit too passionate for my taste. I wonder if I've ever kissed someone. I like kissing gently. Look at all this drama. My old self still tries to spur their memories. I'm adrift but happy to have missed the whole intensity of the wreckage. The numbness in my limbs keeps the pain at bay, but they can still tickle. Isn't touch nice? Feeling another fellow, even scarcely. Like those little claws grazing softly all over me. If only I could touch its feathers to return such a beautiful gift. If only a friend could still be within my grasp. Please tell me, little bird, should I endure or should I give up? I'm cursed or graced? I'm graced. There are so many things I still yearn for. To feel alive, I only need to let go of the tissues and tendons that bind me. Unstick myself from these bones. Look at me, little bird. I cheat the laws of gravity. Hush, hush, stupid turnstone bird. Isn't there enough fish in the sea that you needn't eat from a corpse? Oh my god, that's a woman talking. Look at all this mess. She doesn't seem to notice me. Should I start a conversation? It will be very rude otherwise. Excuse me, miss. My My voice crawls out of my throat, as broken as the rest of what's left of me. These deadened senses don't allow me to properly introduce myself, but... Why do I suddenly sound so eerie? Ah! A talking ghost! Oh no, I made this poor woman jump into fright. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Whoa, is she trying to hit on me with her stick? Oh wait, hit me, not hit on me. Oh my goodness. As if. Please put your cane away. Be careful of you startle to death, spooky. What a witch I am. Since when can a simple shadow catch me off guard? Listen, ghost. I put a hex on my crone's heart. If it jumps out of this chest, our arteries will have our sobs strangled in eternal pain. She keeps waving that staff. She truly wants to kill me. Please stop. Don't hurt me, I beg you. We are trouble, you know, old hags. Why is this person threatening me? What did I do to her? I meant you no harm, I swear. Who's terrified now, ghost? Not this old crow. It's been a while since my last exorcism, but at least I haven't lost my touch. I was merciless when I was young, feared on both sides of existence. Not for power, not for greed, not by choice. The world and the underworld both hate magic. Nonetheless, I cared and committed to educate losers who wouldn't let me live my own life on my own terms. Far and wide, ignorance makes one arrogant, daring, cruel, a goddamn cretin. I was enduring, then I became hell. What reason was there to let their bit of fear erase who I am? Call me a hoodlum. I made them all. Please, I need help. I don't know what's happening to me. Why do I speak like this weirdly? Wait, don't tell me. You called me a ghost. Am I truly? Shit. Oh gods. Oh gods. Indeed, it looked way too shaken for a creature from the afterlife. This poor fellow may have just died. It doesn't happen very often, but the phantom amnesia can turn the coldest assassin into a pure, gentle mind. Unaware of any harm they may have done, or any pain they may have suffered, of any mistake to feel remorse over. Ghosts become too sensitive for this world. Hey, don't cry. Please don't cry. I was a bit of a bully. I got scared and I overreacted. You're so translucent I could barely see you. Not all of us are the considerate type. Old people don't give a shit. We forget to be nice. There's something more pathetic than a necromancer losing her shit. A necromancer feeling embarrassed for that. I'm sorry. No, it's my fault. I can't see very well either. Everything feels so confusing. If I offended you, I apologize. Far be it from me to hurt anyone. A skiff from a rotting passenger that happens to be well-mannered and gentle. It's all cool, don't worry. Jeezy peeps. Unbinding this poor soul is going to be more difficult than I thought. Your kind, my kind, she just said, see the world just like we see you, blurrily. That's why you get lost so often. I must be levitating over my corpse. Do I reek? I'm sure I do. I can't even smell the sea. This is so embarrassing. Is it normal for the departed to feel benumbed? Fate always takes its toll on our senses, little ghost. Look at me, 1 foot in the grave, and yet my brain furiously believes I'm still in my 20s. How can I compare myself? This poor soul is dead. Stinky. Rotten. Stinky! Beyond repair. Trying to grasp a glimpse of existence for a reason. To finish something. To claim our desire. Perhaps to be still worthy of being loved. Actually, I can't remember how old I was when... Age is irrelevant, Spooky. There's only one way to die a peaceful death, and that is to choose it yourself. For the rest of us, there's always something. A dream, a promise, something to make amends for. Witches or ghosts, we are all graced. Whether it's for the little pleasures or trials to overcome, the living and the dead treasure every second of consciousness. How could you not be a form of life? I'm but a fool, an old hag trying to cheer up a spectre by getting depressed myself. Would you mind if I smoke? Oh no, not at all. I couldn't stop thinking about my body smelling. On you anxious one. What a dumb thing to worry about. She's so kind. Pretty cool too, smoking fancily right beside me, like the heroine of the story. I could blush. Tell me something about you, little ghost. Your voice comes along with a strange echo that tickles in my ears and reverberates a somewhat sweet melancholy. It feels akin to my own sadness. Whoa, now I'm blushing. Oh, thanks. Wait, why am I taking this as a compliment? I thought my voice sounded truly awkward. I think it's beautiful, even if she's only trying to be kind. I feel so relieved. How long has it been since someone was nice to me? A sadness akin, a final memory to treasure. There's not much I can tell. I've been conscious all this time, but also forgetful. Same. I made it here thanks to a little friend. But now that I have acknowledged myself, I feel I have lost my bird forever. Damn, I'm such a stupid woman. I sent your bird away because it was eating from you. I'm sorry. No problem, my flesh is not very healthy. Was that supposed to make me feel better, Spooky? Can I ask you something? Sure, whatever you want. Are you here to vanish me? Oh, the first rule of this job, never sympathize with ghosts. Don't worry, I'm not in a position to rebel. I'm stranded in that sea in which it is impossible to sink. But it is also terrifying. I put a foot forward. Wasn't that poetic? I have a soft spot for artists. I'm a sea witch. It's my job to take care of the ones like you. I must pull out the ribs protecting your heart to make a broth in salt water. I must bless the branch of a willow to whack your boat with. I must bury you under the tree so its roots tie your spirit forever. I understand. I get it. It's a living. I can only be burdened for those I would be sharing this fainting dead with. No, you understand nothing, Spooky. I'm discarded myself, forsaken by people I loved who willingly traded me for busy lives and for feeling invulnerable. I have at least 5 years left. I'm in a position to rebel. If I had breath, she'd have taken it away. I wish ghosts couldn't cry. I feel so embarrassing. Hey, again? There's no need to be this dramatic. I didn't want to. I'm graced. I'm sorry. I didn't want to be sad. She offers me her hand. But I'm still stuck in an abyss of blurry lines and fading spots. Your face is but a painful silhouette I wish I could recognize. And I can't stop trembling. Fair enough. I meant to be altruistic, but I was doing it for myself, to ease my own compassion. Don't worry, dear. To live is to have a choice. I am the dead. Can I truly choose to cease to exist? Her hand feels so warm. You are alive to me, and I can totally walk you peaceful into oblivion. Ooh, what to do? I think that's enough. I'm gonna sleep. I'll just rest for a bit. Dunare. You dream about you are performing a dance in front of 100 jade statues. You dance and sweat for 3 full days. You fail the final step and the statues crumble and you are engulfed in black flames. You enjoy it? That's so cool. Wake up. Sky Lizard. Ah. Hello? Which Fortuna? My friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she just told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations! Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divination arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project, and I'm in a bit of a desperate situation. Okay, what's up, Louise? Ooh, she looks like a witch! Why is everyone so fucking hot? Oh my goodness! Ah. Welcome. Welcome? Ah, hi, what's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. Your name is Louise, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friend of Jasmine is welcome here. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that I've heard so many things about you that now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Oh yeah? What have you heard? All good things. Don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and missed you so much. You know that. I missed her too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Okay. Sorry. My name is Louise, and I'm sorry. I'm drawing a blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be all right? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Oh, Louise. What's your speciality? Oh, right. I'm a pith weaver. Oh, that sounds cool. What does it mean? I can harvest mortals' entelechy? Entelechy? Where's the... It's a magic substance that defines one's behaviour and desires. A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave whole cloths and capes. Wow, that's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine. That's right. It depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists could make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. I love it already. I'll weave something sometime for you. What kind of entelechy would you fancy most? From mums and their children, yuck. From soldiers and warriors, from astronauts. Oh, these two are such good choices. From soldiers and warriors, from astronauts. Astronauts. Whoa, no one's ever asked me to harvest from them. Now I'm excited to see what comes of this. If I get the chance, I'll bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Do you want to know anything else? You make it sound like this is an interrogation. No, sorry. I'm having a good time. Oh, Louise! But it's easier for me if you ask me things. Sure. Let's see. How do you know Jasmine? She hired me to weave a special net to gather dew from her greenhouse. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. I harvested the entelechy from desert nomads to make it. The dew filtered through the net makes it an astounding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. Jasmine's brews became quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try this improved version. Together we've developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance of dried mixtures. That is so cool. Now I see how you two became close. Both you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's gotta be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. It is indeed. I always have a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? Let's see. What do you like to do in your spare time? Oh, I love reading, playing my multi-neck bass, and spying on mortals. Oh wow, that's weird. Reading? Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip? I was kidding, the odd part is spying on mortals. And I'm a bit curious about the multi-neck bass too, to be honest. I play a custom bass guitar with 3 necks since I have multiple arms and all that. But I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. I like the idea. I wish I could hear it someday. What about spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible and just watching them go about their lives. comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets. After many years of observations, I gained the ability to perceive their entelechy. That's how I found my calling and developed my pith weaving. That's so interesting. I didn't care much about mortals even when I was one of them. I guess there's a great deal to learn from mortality too, isn't there? Yes, I love mortals. I can tell. I hope it isn't too weird. It's perfectly fine, don't worry. Is there anything else you want to know? Let's see, why did you come to see me? Yes, but I get to business. I'm here precisely because of the pith weaver skills. As I explained, the entelechy from mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different context. The universe provides enough different context to find whichever kind of energy fits your purpose. But of course, there is the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could add just serum. You could add lust serum to the water supply. You could add lust serum to the water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. Oh my goodness, quite an example. Not that I've tried this more than once. I usually prefer all natural chaos bred entelechy. The thing is, Idana saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started when humanity was forced to build massive domed cities all over the planet. Many projects didn't start on time, and a huge number of cities were lost to the relentless advance of the scorching sandstorms. And then the survivors gathered around the functioning domes and fought for their resources. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it. And as it happened, that substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. Behemoths is the word, you silly. What? Really? How so? Earth's entelechy was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed. And behemoths happened to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I used that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck all entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of armor against behemoth spells. And why is Idana so interested in developing such armaments? The cosmic echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such a tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of web and armor. And Idana is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence entirely. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Idana discovered that if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulfs the planet try to fight back. As if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity's entelechy once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened. And I can harvest it. So what are you? Idana tells me with provoking World War III. Jeez, do you want me to help you cause it? That's terrible, we won't allow that. Exactly, but I don't want to anger Idana. There's already been talk of expelling me from the coven should I fail to deliver. Isn't there a way out of this? This is totally unfair. Idana is pushing it too far. Let's take a look at what the cards have to say. I need you to tell me exactly what you want to ask the deck. First, the most important thing. What should I do with Earth? That's if I should do anything at all with it. Understood. Then, this is a bit embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. Oh, that's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He's a scavenger that survives outside the domes. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart and I wish I could save him, but I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he's noticed there's something special about me, but still. So, there's another question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is not to get attached to mortals. They wither too fast. But sure, let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. I'd also like to know how to handle Idana. Handle her? I'm sure she's going to be really upset when she finds out how I want to quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? I wish I knew. That's going to be a hard one, but this is a new deck. Maybe we'll find a solution. I'm shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions in your thoughts. Yee. Ooh, okay. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. The door holds the promise for quenching many kinds of thirst. The minister of secrets veils the inner truths of the heart. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Ooh, passion, power, yearning, introspection. Love interest? Love interest. Leave him. Leave him be and cut all ties. Or it'll be more painful for the both of you in the future. Ooh, I will be right back. I forget that I put food on. BRB! okay. We are back. Hey. Ugh. I forgot that I put a fucking whole chicken on. So I'm glad that I remembered I put it on low. Jeez. So I will be munching away. Oh, this one for sure. What room? Hmm. Nah, stand up to Idana. Rebellion will bring you happiness, no matter the cost. Rebellion? I've got your back. Let me know if I can help you in any way. You already did. Thank you, Fortuna. Ooh. What do I need? Do I need red or pink? Pink. Of course. Do I have enough to make my red strings card now? No, not even close. Whoa, what an entry. Hello? Welcome, Grief. Looks like an important loss, yes. Huh? Cogito ergo sum? that mean? Cogito. Oh, gross. Some translation. I think, therefore, I am. Okay, okay, okay. That makes more sense. Let's focus on your case first. Tell me more about being a witch architect. Wait. Pleasure, curiosity, achievements. What drives you? Pleasure. As a hedonist, interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. It's alright, bring it on. $1968. Were you a hippie? Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot too. That sounds really cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. So, Fortuna, tell me. What are your thoughts on relationships? You asking me if I'm single? No, silly. But are you? No, unless. Yes. Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Hey, Alonzo. Some people can't live without them, some others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationships? Life can't be complete without one. Desirable and enjoyable. Cool but overrated. Yeah, cool but overrated. I don't get them and I don't want them. Yeah, I agree. Actively looking for one, but pretty futile and frustrating. Better to leave that in the hands of the cosmic wheel. Yep. Okay, your turn again. Ask away. What do you like to do in your free time? I spend most of my time on my project. But on the rare occasion that I'm burned out, I like to read. I read essays and arcane texts. Mostly philosophy, so I guess I don't ever really rest. Well, I do enjoy taking extremely long baths. Even then, I can't stop thinking I'm cursed by my never-ending quest for illumination. Have you ever met Jasmine? I haven't, although Dahlia speaks about her often. Why? She may have something to help you get your mind off things. Jasmine's speciality is tea-craft. She's helped me through many different difficult times. Cool, witch drugs? More or less. But without the drawbacks of the substances produced by mortals. I'll try anything, hook me up. I'll let her know. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Ooh, whoa, what a thing to spurt out of the blue. What's more important, yourself or the community? Yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose? What should the priority be, the individual or the group? Even if that has a negative impact on the universe? Yes, fuck them. Yes, what's the point in existing if not to be happy? You're right, happiness should be valued globally, but if everyone's worried about their own happiness, then that is global satisfaction. I get your point, but I put a lot of thought into this too. Reality is a construct after all. Why be miserable if everything's going to vanish as soon as we're unplugged from the cosmos? Happiness can come from making others happy. You need to be lucky enough that it does for you though. True. I guess there's not a definitive right answer for this one. More questions? Ask away. Hello? I've got D&D later tonight, so I'm just keeping an eye on the time. No. Gee. Okay. What are your thoughts on Adana? I know enough. Ooh, time to talk about the boss. I guess neither of us has a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation. No. And you? I summoned a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for authority. I didn't mind her before, though. She's always let me focus on my project. But now that I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did, I have to get rid of either the behemoth or Adana. Whoa, heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased. At least not before I finish my quest for knowledge. I understand. And you're not the only one who's fed up with our leader's policies. Adana is full of herself if she thinks she can handle this many discontented witches. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstances should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not an army. I couldn't agree more. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. Fortuna, I feel like I'm ready to get my fortune read. Yes, me too. Shall we? I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal quest while we're at it. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life and the cosmos, but maybe not. But I'm sure it'll be able to point you in the right direction. Yes, the quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible, and your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. Ooh. The ever-boiling sea of tears grants access to the most profound emotions. Bonds blessed by the dragon will become passionate friendships. A symbol for a haughty guardian, the golden shovel is a symbol of determination. Mercy, wellness, guardian, ego, yearning, passion, happiness. Learn as much as you can now, because you will miss the behemoth once you're free from them. Conquer them. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. Ooh. This one. Conquer them. Conquer them. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. Easier said than done. But I like the idea of turning myself into the scary one. If the deck suggests it, it's because it's possible. And you certainly have to deal... What? Why can't I read? And you certainly have a great deal of presence. You think so? Ooh, Grace, stop! Come on, look at yourself. The question now is how to intimidate a behemoth. They might seem all otherworldly, but they're fools the same as us. How do you know that? Clairvoyance? Okay. Shit, she's done to me. Fuck. Ooh, I don't think I've drawn this card. The chambers of the Opera House make all meanings resonate through every context. A strong avatar for justice, imbued with purpose. A dark matter arrow can't be touched, but will be heard. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Leadership, purpose, justice, prestidigitation, and luck. What a great card for the quest. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority. Seek the forbidden. You will never untangle the meaning of life, but your work will allow others to reach it. You've done enough introspection. Now you need experience. The meaning of life is hidden beneath greatest love and greatest loss. Ooh. Fuck it up. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority. Seek the forbidden. Ah, you actually want me executed, don't you? No, this is just the deck's advice, I swear. I'm just messing with you. Seriously though, I just summoned a behemoth. Is there anything more nefarious than that? Should I go and carve Adana's heart out of her body and eat it or something? I wouldn't rule it out. I'm joking. Oh. Sure. Haha. Your deck has a point though. The cosmos doesn't follow protocol or bureaucracy. If I have to quit the coven to be truly free of rules, I'll do it. Just me and the void. My mind frame is the only boundary to break. Thank you. Hell yeah. Do you want to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. I'll do some research on my side too. Cool, let's meet again to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. God, all of these character designs fucking slap. Looks like behemoths are in. Yeah, they're all the raging punks, rebel witches with poor judgment. I think I can help if you're interested. I'm all ears. We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you knew the name of the behemoth possessing Greece, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me their name. Ah, I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. Am I not paying enough to you already? The deck stuff is one thing. This is another matter. Alright. What do you want? Don't fret, I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to you witches. You don't need to answer right now. Save up, decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Greece, you just let that energy flow to me and I'll whisper the behemoth's name into your ear. I see. It's not too high a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Still afraid of me after all this time? Just curious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself. But I'll say it again. I am on your side. Trust needs time. I understand. Well, you let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun. Ooh, who? Five fire and 2 air. Why did I just spend all that time? Okay, I will be right back. I'm just gonna put my plates and stuff into the kitchen. Beep 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 beep. Yep. Okay, we're back. It's fine. Just putting plates away. What have we got? I think we've got about half an hour left until game. So, we'll try and get as much done as possible. Let's see if I can't read. Get some... The Hand of the World by Eva Kidd. The girl was ambling along the path, shrouded in the smoky haze of dawn. She was crying. The words of the father still echoed in her head. The warmth of his last kiss still beat on her neck. Since we were born, I knew there was something strange about you. It's time for you to join your kind. Without further ado, father left her in the thick of the night. The path was narrow and marked a trail that was easy to follow but hard to swallow. A slight furrow of land that led to a whole new life. After hours of walking, the girl stumbled upon the knocker of a trap door on the ground, right where the path ended. It was a beautiful and antique-looking piece, a hand carved in bronze holding a sphere between its fingers, a globe. She pulled gently and the hatch reacted to her touch by opening diligently. The globe was waiting for her. The girl entered the blackness beneath the floor, groping the height of the steps until she emerged into a dimly lit room. As her eyes became used to the gloom, she spotted the hunched silhouette of a woman on the back of the vaulted chamber. "Welcome, my child. From now on, you will be the daughter of another flesh, the sister of another blood. Are you ready for the initiation rite?" "I have no choice. You carry within you the primordial force that secretly rules this world, but such a power needs to be tamed. Power requires sacrifice, just as the world needs balance." The woman approached her. Her skin was wrinkled, like the ridges of a freshly ploughed field. The force rests in the space between pairs of opposites. We must relinquish one of our senses to focus that force. Sight and hearing govern the rationality of people. Smell and taste drive their emotions. The girl struggled to understand. What about touch? That is the only sense we cannot renounce. We are the hand that subtly rules the becoming. It is the tool for channeling our magic. The girl scrutinized the woman's face, wondering what her choice would have been and what kind of magic she would flaunt. She thought it would be easier to live without some senses than others. Surely there was a catch. "Do not be afraid. Look inside yourself, and you will know the right choice," said the woman. "Ooh, should I do without the exquisite taste of the succulent fruits of the earth? Should I do without the countless fragrances which nature enraptures us? Should I do without the music and the warm voices surrounded by and guiding us? Should I do without the reliable witness of my eyes, the crystalline window between me and the world?" Ooh, this is rough. Okay. Should I do without the exquisite taste of the succulent fruits of the earth? Should I do without the countless fragrances with which nature enraptures us? Yeah, taste. You have chosen to forgo the sense of taste, the voluptuous tongue that shapes dark affections. Your renunciation will also be your force, because only from humility and detachment can you exercise power. From now on you will be able to appease or insufflate the fire of hate, grief and sorrow. What to do? Read interactive fiction. I'll pick an interactive tale at random from my collection. Last One Standing by Giada Zavarise. When your people were dying, they did it without a whimper, vanishing like fruits plucked by invisible hands. As the lead hunter, you led a squad of your best men into the jungle. You returned alone, an entire squadron of warriors gone while your back was turned. "Must be a giant snake swallowing them whole," said the village chief. From the predator left no trace. No sounds, and not even the bones of its victims. When your people started disappearing from their own huts, they started believing in animals and started believing in monsters. Some prayed, others tried to leave the island, only to be killed by the waves. You sharpened your spear and kept your eyes peeled. You are the only human left still alive on this island, but you are not alone. You can feel its gaze on your skin. While you sleep, you saw the monster itself a couple of times as you scoured the island, a flick of a tail, a glint of eyes in the woods. And now you finally found it, a big coil of ink and smoke, resting on a flat rock in the middle of a meadow. You are the lead hunter, but you have never killed a beast like this. A snake, yes, but one made of dark waters and whispers of faded dreams. I'm so sorry, I was so hungry, the monster laments, voices softer than night. I ate and realized too late that there was no food left except for you. The shock of hearing it speak makes your head shake. If I kill you, I'll starve. And if you kill me, you will remain alone, without even revenge to keep you company. The monster regards you with its many eyes. Let me eat you. Let me eat one of your fingers so our doomed chase may continue for a while. Accept. The monster lowers its head, taking your finger in its maw with a gentleness that makes you squirm. You don't even feel pain. Your finger is simply gone, and a blink and a grin later the creature disappears as well. The next day you resume the chase, a knife hanging on your belt, your gaze set on the tallest peak of the island. You spend most of your morning climbing higher and higher looking for a cave where a night creature could sleep. Your foot slips, and an instant later you're upside down, and there's blood in your mouth and a pain in your head. You fell into a chasm and broke something during the fall. A chuckle. You twist your body, straining your neck to peek at the monster, looking at you from the ridge of the cliff. It looks different from before, more swollen, and yet less solid, stretched thin. The creature slides down the cliff and wraps you in its coils. Lifting you up, it only releases you once you're safe, your back propped against the wall of a cave. I'm so sorry, the monster whispers, huddling beside your bleeding body. I was so hungry. I'm always hungry. It hurts so much. Something pokes you from behind, your knife still sheathed in your belt. Rest and recover. You ignore the creature and shut your eyes, trying to rest and regain your energy. You hear the creature sing moments before you fall asleep. When you wake up, your bleeding has stopped and the monster is gone. You crawl out of the cave and see a still sea, a lonely boat painted on the horizon. You hurry to gather green branches and light a fire, filling the sky with heavy smoke. The boat turns towards the island. As you prepare yourself for the long climb down, a voice behind you. I'm sorry, the creature sobs, now barely a faded shadow. The three small shapes following it, on the other hand, look horribly real. They're so hungry, the monster explains, as the three creatures start crawling on your legs. They're just so hungry. It hurts so much. What to do? Ooh, that was spooky. I like it. Penelope, by Giada Zavaris. Your lover left you on a bright summer's day, kissing you on the cheek before sailing away. An evil to vanquish, no time for love. But to you, the hero said, please wait for me, my dove. A ring, a promise, a marriage to await. And waiting you did, respecting your fate. But you never were one to wait. Yeah, get fucked. You found yourself another partner, a country boy, an uneventful life, yet filled with joy. Of your hero you heard stories, plays, and songs fit for dance, but you never spared them a second glance. What to do? Yeah, I think we can give what's his puss what he wants. Hello, dear Fortuna. Thank you so much for helping my friend Louise. I hope she didn't bother you. I would have never imagined she'd do something as bold as contacting you directly. I'd love to know how it went between you. Can I come over? Of course. Jasmine is the fucking problem. I get such bad vibes from her. Hello, Fortuna. How are you doing? Fine, I guess. Happy to see you. I feel so good to be able to meet you like this. I only wish I could do this to see your garden again. It must be beautiful after all this time. I'm pretty proud of it. In due time, I'll be happy to show you everything. Until then, I brought you this. It's a blue iris. This is beautiful, thank you. This flower is a bringer of hope, a charm for faith, wisdom, and understanding. I thought I'd improve the energy of the room and help you with your fortune telling. I love it, thank you so much. So Louise came to visit you. That's right. I'm so sorry. I should have consulted with you before telling anyone. I just wanted to share the joy of having my friend back. I didn't expect her to come and see you out of the blue. It's alright, don't worry about it. She seems like a nice girl. She is a very gentle soul. I hope you were able to help her. She's in a pretty delicate situation, to be honest. Oh, is she in trouble? What's going on with Louise? I shouldn't disclose any consultation. Oh, I'm so sorry. You should ask her. Yeah, you should ask her your fucking self. Jasmine, you're the problem. If you're so right with sharing, I'll be happy to tell you more about it. You are absolutely right. I'll pay her a visit and see what is going on. She seems a bit stressed lately. She could use the help, yes. In fact, I'm gonna head to her place now. Good, yeah, fuck off. Do you need anything? Yeah, you to leave. It's alright, go. Bye. Actually, wait a minute. What is it? I need some herbs to help a witch friend, Grief. Oh, you've met Grief, the architect? Dahlia's friend? She's never got time for me. No, I'm jealous. It was a business visit. She seems like a very busy witch. And what does the fabulous Grief need from me? That she doesn't even have time to ask me for in person. Oh my, you're actually jealous. She's not the one asking anyway. I am asking you. As my friend to help her. Help me help her. Okay, anything for you. What are these herbs for? Something to ease her mind. Is she stressed or she's really anxious about a personal problem? I'm looking for a way to heal her. But whatever ritual we attempt, it would help to have her relaxed. I see. Well, that's a pretty common element of distressed mind. I have something on me that might help. Chamomile? Bacaba Munieri mixed with chamomile. Fucking called it. Infuse it with a bit of lemon and honey and have Grief drink it when she thinks about a toy she loved back when she was a mortal kid. I've never seen it fail. Thanks so much, Jasmine. This is exactly what I needed. You're welcome. And maybe Grief will deign to thank me in person next time. Do you have some herbs against jealousy? It's for a friend of mine. Wink wonk. Shut up. Okay, I must go now. Thanks again. Goodbye. Can I fucking chuck this thing out? Hello? What? Not only who are you, what are you? Where are your eyes? Oh, it's a lizard. It's a monitor. Okay. I thought this was like a hood, and this was an ear, and this was the face. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. Hey, Fortuna. How did it go with Grief? I came up with some of my own ideas on how to help her, but I could use your input. Let me know when I can visit. Come now. Come right now. Dahlia. Bark. Hey, Fords. Hey, Dahlia. I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviations of my name. Oh, shoot. I thought Fords would work. We've been through this too many times. I don't like Fort. I don't like Forty. I especially don't like Tuna. But Tuna is so cute. Not funny. Okay. So you found a way to help Grief. Right. I've been researching some exorcism methods. And I found some censored texts. They don't mention behemoths explicitly, but they might be the perfect solution for this case. There is a way to quite literally sever extra-dimensional beings from a witch. Oh yeah? How? With an enchanted blade. I'm going to forge a demon bone dagger to cut that bastard down. That sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives, trust me. You're right. And you mentioned you need my help with this? That's correct. For the ritual to be most effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kindred to Grief. And I was wondering, since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you could point me in the proper energy? But wouldn't you know best? You've known Grief way longer than I have. I know, but I can't wrap my head around her. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her projects. I realized I can't really tell. You don't need to disclose any sensitive information to me, but I've experienced firsthand how incisive your divination can be. You did read the cards for her, right? Yes. Perfect. Your guess should be better than mine then. What energy should I imbue the dagger with? Ooh, philosophy. I'm way too simple to come up with such an essence. I'm more about fear and strength than joy. I wouldn't even have considered philosophy to be a type of essence to begin with. Alright, I'll smith the most impressive dagger. Just you wait, Grief. Eee. Well, goodbye, Dahlia. Hello? Who the... Louise? Dear Fortuna, I'd like to visit you once again if that's okay. I'd like to tell you how it went with Adana. Yes, please. Get in here. And now the lily's there. Well, the iris. I know birds. And flowers even. Shut up. Thank you for having me. Hello, Louise. So, how did it go? I did it, Fortuna. I stood up to Adana and it felt amazing. It was really scary too, and I've been condemned to 50 years for forced labor. But now I don't have to exploit mortals anymore. Whoa, I'm sorry to hear you got punished that bad. But you were right, I am utterly happy and relieved. Plus the forced labor involved collecting materials for other witches' projects. I'm more than happy to do that instead of causing any wars. Oh, that's good. I was expecting way worse from Adana. You should have more confidence in your cards. They were absolutely right. My life is way better now. I'm confessed my true nature to my mortal lover, and it was perfect. It feels so good to be able to love without putting on a mask. You changed my life, Fortuna. I got rid of some stupid shackles I'd put on myself. I'm so happy to hear that. I was worried my deck would cause you trouble. I brought you a present? Oh, what is it? It's a pith cloth. I harvested the thread from a space station. Here! A pith cloth. Acquired the pith cloth. Astronaut's pith cloth. Weaved by Louise from Enteleki, harvested from astronaut. A present from Fortuna. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Thank you. Oh, it is beautiful. I humbly accept it. It's but a token of my gratitude. I hope one day I can truly repay you. There is no need. This is more than enough. Leaving courtesy aside, I'm serious. Let me know if you ever need my help. Thank you, I will. Take care, Fortuna. Likewise. Oh, fucking everyone's coming to say hi. Hello? Dear Fortuna, Dahlia's given me a magic dagger to perform an exorcism. Have you found anything else? Is it alright if I come over? So that we can try the ritual together? Invite, come on over. Hey, how are you feeling? Corrupted. The behemoth is beginning to take my thoughts, and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or...? Of course I want to. I'm way too proud to let this extra-dimensional asshole take all the credit. I feel you. Okay, what did you find? Let's use everything in our arsenal. The ritual will mainly revolve around Dahlia's demon bone dagger. It truly is a work of art. Here, look. Ooh, beautiful. How can Dahlia be so talented? She told me that you helped her create it? I just shared some insight with her. What about it? She wanted to know what kind of essence to use to enchant the dagger, to craft a blade that has the highest affinity with you. Oh, cool. So that's why she called it the Philosopher's Edge. That's fucking sick. I guess I'm more of a philosopher than an architect in the end, huh? You build thought shrines to literally lock yourself up inside to think. That's true. It's too obvious when you look at it from the outside. Maybe I should stop calling myself an architect witch, huh? You literally build thought shrines to lock yourself up inside to think. True. So first of all, do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's disc to check on our chances of success? Of course, but what's a Fate Mancer's disc? Ah, of course. It was invented about 80 years ago by Jun Reicher, the mathematician witch, so you wouldn't know about it. It's a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before a critical and identifiable turning point in your life. You can bind your soul to the disc so it reads the probability of whatever you want to happen. Wow, I like it. Sounds like a great companion to my deck. In short, we can read how effective whatever actions we perform in the ritual will be. Knowing the percentage may not change anything though. It's just for peace of mind. On the contrary, it sounds really useful. Yes, getting to the point where voice is going. Goodness gracious. As per the third principle of the divination, just the act of observing your chances affects your chances. I didn't consider it that way. I hope it affects them for the best, eh? Anyway, here's the disc. Oh. My chances are not as good as I hoped. It's no small thing, exercising a behemoth. But we haven't taken everything into account yet. Let's turn fate in our favour. You're right, I must be strong. First of all, I asked my friend Jasmine to provide us with some herbs to help ease your mind. With these, you should be able to focus better on the ritual. Smells good. You need to drink the infusion while you think of a toy you loved when you were a mortal child. I sure loved my Legos. But my favourite thing was my Jake plushie from Adventure Time. Oh, I fucking love grief. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it worked on your face already. I feel less tense, yes. Look, the Fate Mancer's disc went up slightly. This is working. Good, thank Jasmine for me. I think it'll be better if you thank her yourself. Sure, it'll be my pleasure. Okay then, can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work has already been done by Dahlia, crafting this magnificent dagger. You need to insert the blade into my chest. Huh? Me? What? What do you mean? You need to try and leave one side of the blade facing my flesh, and the other side facing the behemoth. I've never stabbed anyone in my life. It's not so much stabbing as precision cooking. You do cook, right? Yeah, I know my way around the kitchen knives, but this? I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. Why don't we call Dahlia and have her cut you? No. I want you to do it. I feel a special connection to you. Look, the percentage on the disc just went up from me explaining this to you. We're on the right path. Dahlia told me that the ritual will be more effective the stronger our bond is. I pretty much opened up about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages. So I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you told me something intimate about yourself. The less people know about it, the better. Ah, okay. Tell me something secret about yourself. Ooh, do I need to tell her about the behemoth. I summoned a behemoth too. Shut up. You're putting your life in my hands, so I guess it's only fair I do the same. Abramar, show yourself. Holy cosmos. How is this possible? No one knows about this, not even my closest friends. Why do you have a behemoth? I don't have him, we're partners. We're only talking today because I summoned him. I couldn't endure my exile anymore, so I called upon him, and we're working together to regain my freedom. Abramar is the one who taught me how to channel Arcana, to build my own deck. I owe him my life. That is, for lack of a better word. So cool! Fuck, it feels so good to say it out loud to another person. Thank you for understanding. Are you kidding? I'm like the ideal audience for that kind of revelation. Joke aside, thank you for trusting me. I feel really fortunate. And this goes without saying, but you can rely on me. Now we're sisters in the forbidden. The best kind of sisterhood there is. Yee! Abramar, you can leave us now. Understood. He's just turned invisible. He did not leave. Time to put me under the knife? I'm not ready yet. You'll never be more ready than now. And I'm ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple of minutes, just to gather my focus, okay? 2 whole minutes? That I have, sure. Thank you. Moment of truth. Have you made a decision? Do you want to pay for the behemoth's name? Oh, I wish I could save Scum. I think I can manage it without you. Nah, we're partners. Fuck it. Yes. Allow me to absorb your energy then. Delicious. The fragrance of conflict. Hereby I release my sibling's name. Gaitharian? Gaitharian. Thank you, Abramar. At your service. You still there? Yes, I'm ready. I learnt your behemoth's name. Gaitharian. Whoa, the fate mantis disc went wild. How did you do that? I made a mental pact with Abramar. I purchased your behemoth's name from him. Purchased? Hope you didn't put yourself at risk for me, Fortuna. Don't worry, it wasn't that expensive, I think. Thank you so much for going the extra mile for me. We sisters in the Forbidden must stand together, right? You're right. Ready for some stabbings? Don't say it like that. Sorry, I was just trying to blow up some steam. Our ideas of what constitutes relaxing differ dramatically, Graith. It looks like you relaxed, though. I guess that's the most important thing here. Okay, I'm going to insert the dagger now. Are you ready? Do it. Parts in the Forbidden! Eee! Greeth, you're so stinking hot! Oh my god! Bark, bark, bark! How do I look? We did it, Greeth! Yeah, I know. You're the best, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Oh, I was so nervous, my heart was about to explode. Where's the behemoth now? They escaped. While you were pushing the dagger inside me, we had a very intense discussion that felt like it lasted eons. Finally, they got scared of me? It's like you were fueling me with some energy larger than this universe. It felt so empowering. You were amazing, Fortuna. I'm so happy for you. What now? I'm gonna make a round to share the good news, especially with Dahlia. I owe her my life too. Yeah, she deserves more credit than anyone. I promise I'll come visit you again soon. I didn't only regain my freedom here, I also gained you. I'm happy I met you too. Kiss. Make them kiss. Okay, take care. See you soon. Goodbye. Yee! Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. No, don't talk to me. What a busy life all of a sudden, huh? How are you feeling? Feels good. Still miss being able to leave the house. How did you manage without me all this time? Looks like the best witch is back in the game. Stop sucking up to me. What do you want? Hey, I'm genuinely happy for you. I enjoy watching my protege thriving. Huh? So what are your plans now? My biggest concern is still Adana. Sooner or later she's going to find out about my new deck. If I want to be free, I'll need to deal with her at some point. Well, the cosmic wheel is already in motion. Look how quickly you've reconnected with the Coven. Just stay alert and seize any opportunity the universe throws at us. How do you do it? Manipulate fate. You tell me, we're not so different. Not really, I mean, I get to read into possible futures, but escaping from Adana's sentence was an impossibility until I summoned you. Are you sure? It was by your will that I appeared. You're the one making the jigsaw fall into place. Are you suggesting that I'm the one creating you? What? Ha! Please, witch. I was just trying to encourage you. You owe me a lot, and you're paying me a high price for all this, don't forget it. But you summoned me. That speaks volumes of the power of your will. Have more faith in yourself. Okay, no need to mock me. Look, a falcon has arrived. Oh, could it be from Thea? Okay, I think here is a good place to stop, and also, I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure it's D&D time, so... Let's go see... who we can raid. We can go raid Neil Newborn. Get out of here. Playing Day the Diver. Okay, let's actually have a look and see if anyone else is playing Cosmic Sisterhood. The Cosmic Wheel of the Sisterhood. Next, the Bat is playing. Who else? Me. The Mightiest Sword. Oxen. Oh, they're further ahead. Okay, let's raid them anyway. Nyx, the Bat. Okay, I need to... okay, I'm going. Goodbye.